Maybe pain needs someone to blame, but I won't carry your damage. I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside?
Good morning.
How are we, guys?
Right.
So I've got a lobby up. There's some new liveries for the V8 Supercars. Kenty. Good old Shane Kenty, guys. Look, 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 look. They look very, like compared to that one, they look almost cartoony. Like the font. I don't know, but they're very good. They just look different, especially that Vodafone. It doesn't have the reflective silver or anything. The Shell one looks really good. But Lounsey.
888, mate. Go the 888.
Thumbs up. Get your invites out. Oh. This
Fucking, what are we on?
2659 is a cursed number, I swear. We've hitting the 2660 that many times. Keep losing one sub overnight.
And we have an official statement about the Japanese cars. Still doesn't explain anything, but we have a statement.
What's going on, mate?
What's going on, Scobie? How are you, mate?
What's going on, Hachi? How are you, mate?
Get some of the official liveries, guys. I hope everyone's ready for a good weekend. Whatever you're up to. Yeah, Vodafone, the Shell one's really good too. But I just don't think the, hey! I don't think the silver is that great on this one though. That's all. It's meant to be a super reflective silver. And yeah, 100% Hutchie. I mean, they were meant to be in ranked, bro. The weather's really good here, mate. We're in a really warm patch at the end of April. We've had mid-20s to 30s for a week. It's really nice at the moment. Sun's out. God, these cars are so fucking loud. Yeah, the Shell one is a classic. The Shell, I mean, long even before the Vodafone car, the Shell one was the Ford, you know, like Dick Johnson. But yeah, there's quite a few from that. I mean, the Kenty ones, he's basically gone and got the most popular or best Fords from the exact year that they're from. I don't drive these enough. What's going on, Ming? How are you? Look what I'm driving, Ming. 888. Look at it, Ming. Go the Vodafone. Yeah, 100%, bro. That's what I grew up with anyways. Like, I mean, Dick was already kind of done by what, 97, 98? But his legend was still there. But for me, Ford didn't really arrive until like Marcus Ambrose, really. The BA. That was when, as a Holden person, I started to take Ford seriously. Which I think was a couple years before this model. Weapon. It's not giving me my fuel usage. Yeah, when it was the touring car series. Yeah, before it became Supercars. Early 90s, like, again, before my time. Like, I was alive, but I wasn't really watching it. I think it officially became V8 Supercars 94, 5, 6, around there. Something like that. 7 even. It was later on. And it was, you know, the Australian touring car series or whatever before that. It's weird to say that about the Japanese cars too, because like that series started as like it was other cars, and for the longest time it had plenty of other cars in it, but it was the four-wheel drive factor that wasn't so much just the Japanese thing. It was just four-wheel drive, like the wet, that one Bathurst in the wet. But, like, man, some of the cars that have raced in the Australian Touring Car Series, like, even you go back and see some of the footage from the late 60s and the early 70s of Bathurst, and there's like, Mini Coopers racing Monaros and Valiants and Chargers and shit like that. Like, there were so many different cars there. You only really see some of those cars now at Goodwood. I genuinely couldn't believe it though when I seen my dad had like a, you know, coffee table book, hardcover one, history of Bathurst thing. And I remember the photos, black and white. And there's a little Mini on the inside at the cutting, and it's got like two massive Falcons on the right of it, and the gap that it's in, only the Mini could fit there. I just realized the thing's fucking frozen. Has it still got sound? No, it didn't even have sound. Lol. Lucky I realized nobody said nothing. I'm just sitting here talking shit. You're looking at the lobby screen. I don't have the stream up anymore, guys. And I found it causes less issues if I don't have it up. So I only have the OBS feed now. But I don't have the YouTube stream up anymore. And I have found that I've had a lot less problems with sound. Say something, mate. I was going on about how loud the car was. Technical difficulties. Always technical difficulties. It's because I'm not streaming often, too. I'm not even, like, opening OBS or the computer. So it takes a while to wake up and do a shit. You know, it's like you. You're not you unless you've had your morning shit. Computer needs to have its morning shit before it gets started. Oh. I was born 86, mate.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
God, I love the feeling of the front end in this car. It's loose, but it's tight. There's just this certain pinpoint ratio with the steering. Beyond that, it's out of shape and violent as fuck. And then within it, you just feel like you've got this little snappy, violent wheel at your hands that if you stay within its limits, it's perfect. And then if you overextend those limits, you're going to get all sorts of sideways. The way you're already like counter steering when you're like still turning in one direction and you're already counter steering in the other on the revs. Such a power responsive car, the rear end. Oh, shouldn't have read that at that turn. Ah, there she goes. Okay. Or you just going to get something to eat? Alright. Well, I had that in the bag. Fucking ballsy. Really ballsy. Really ballsy. Good racing. Good racing.
Really ballsy. shit there. Yeah, same, Pete. Sorry, pencil. I haven't been, compared to the other Aussies anyways, I really haven't used it. But yeah, mad racing from top four. Double and virtual looked like they were trying to stay within reason, but then in the last lap or two, it just looked like they were going at it and like kind of ghosting in each other, but still keeping it within reason. And then I just tried to go around all of them. You only see me on track. Yeah, definitely reset then, bro. I could see everyone.
That's P2. Great result for the team.
Who are the team? Team Straightforward? Team Ian? But yeah, a lot of cool liveries for it now. That's what we just did, V8s. Okay, and GTs, or nah, GTO is too tough for people. We're gonna go though. Yeah, I've been liking this thing. It's underrated.
Scrolling through 1,000 faces, silent rooms, loud opinions. Every word sharpens like a blade thrown at things you never made. Who hurt you behind that screen? What weight are you dragging in?
Ooh, 500 ping's not good. Yeah, yeah, when it's warmed up.
Echoes of a borrowed choir, talking shit like it's a sport from the safest seat in the court. Is it boredom? Is it pain? Or fear of having nothing to say? You don't know my scars, but you swing so hard. From the dark,
Probably have this Muttley. It's in the lobbies a lot. Oh, Berg's in now. Turn the headphones back up now that I'm out of the VA. I just do them for good I think they're good warm-up tracks, bro. Get everyone used to some quick races, and then you know, if you maintain the lobby, you start to do something a bit better. But yeah, just short. Rather than the same fucking Spa GT3 5 laps or whatever. Do something different in cars that people don't drive. I think people appreciate it more. I was almost going to load the V8s up at the new track, the Austrian track. High Rock's incredible. High Rock's incredible. But this is a real track. Like, but High Rock is incredible. What's going on, Stu? Shock, how are you, mate?
Time to give it everything you've got, mate. Full send.
I can look at it. It's like a toy. See what I mean about right-hand drives, guys, with the cockpits? I'm just much better on right-hand drive in a cockpit than what I am left-hand drive. Like, even if I can't see the left-hand side of the car at all, doesn't bother me as much as what it does when I'm on the left side and I can't see the right side of the car. You know, even on a track that I don't really know. It's not about the cockpit. Well, it is about the cockpit, the individual cockpit. But the left and the right hand side is a big thing for me. Ah.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over. Nice work, that's the fastest lap. Keep sending it.
Because I'm too sober, mate. Been up for a few hours, had a feed, haven't had much to smoke. I'm awake.
Perfect result. P1, mate. That's pole.
I think everyone's tripping about the 996, bro. I've been killing it in the 996. Like, in the career mode, I've been beating the AI and authentic. So, I think you're all tripping about the 996. Well, yeah, I think it's such a good handling car. Doesn't matter how fast it is. And I've really learned how to play with the gearboxes in the cars. At least for more top end. But I love that Porsche now. I'd be in it now, but I've been driving it too much. Very short first gear. Yeah, it used to be one of the metas for sure. The Aston was the fastest, but the Porsche could just do every track so well. It was a meta car for sure. But I definitely look at its handling strengths now and how good it is to drive, how comfortable it is. And then go from there. The smoother you are, the faster you are. Whereas the Aston Martin was relying a lot on straight line speed. What's going on, Drew? Loudsy. Big ups, lest we forget, definitely. Craig Lowndes has a livery in the game, mate. 888 Vodafone. He's in the game. Kenty did him. Pit Lane Esports. Van Gisbergen, Johnson, Lounsey. There's a few. I drove it in the first race. The Vodafone. Yeah, I seen it on his TikTok last night. And as soon as I loaded it up, I grabbed him. Big ups to Kenty. Don't ever hear from him, but I'd still pay attention to his shit. Yeah, 2.0, I think absolutely everything is meant to drive. Like, even when people still complain about the cars being horrible in default, I think they're just bad drivers. They don't get the they expect every car to drive the same. They don't, like, get used to a car's intricacies. I genuinely spend most of the time in these custom lobbies when I'm driving new cars, driving them on default. And as you guys see, I spend most of my time in the top 3, top 5, or coming from the back and jumping the whole grid with a default setup. So even when I see people complain about the defaults, I'm like, yeah, well, you've still got something wrong. You've still got wrong settings, or you're trying to set all the cars up to drive like one certain car, or cars still need to have their character and, you know, maintain the way they drive. Like, a setup is good. Admittedly, setups are better. But I have no problem beating people with setups when I'm in a default. So I just think it comes down to the individual. Especially people going from different car categories to different series, shit like that. Like, if they're only used to driving the same thing, of course it's going to feel like shit. If you're driving a GT3 or a GT4 and that's all you drive, and the car's just so well set up and it's got traction and all, and then you jump to something like this and it drives like shit, of course it does. You fucking numpty. I think, like, even genuinely, the biggest proof, I think, is the GTO cars. GTO cars and GTs, they all drive great stock. But the GTO cars are one of the biggest ones of, like, how far they've come. Because those cars were cooked. There was only one of them that was really drivable. And the rest of them just felt like shit. One of them was a rocket. One of them was good at turning. And then the others, like, they had character, but they were shit. They were all shit. And then the Audi was just this four-wheel drive monster. And now, all the other four cars have their individual strengths. They've all got incredible speed. They all handle in their own beautiful ways once you get used to them. Even the Group 5s now. Like, stuff like that. Like, I think people are just a bit cooked. What's going on, Trev? Yeah, they do feel different. They're meant to feel different.
What a sensational drive. That's the win. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, the throttle model helped. 100% throttle model helped. That's where I started falling in love with the Porsche. Being able to control the throttle way better in the rear end. Instant response. Yeah, I was pushing it. I launched off the line, but didn't realise the car had such a short first gear. Yeah, big fan of the Morgan. Awesome car. What's going on, Miley? How are you, mate? Seen sector for ages. Well, not here anyways. And Garmin, are you in the gym, Miley? When I'm in the gym, I'm Garmin. When I'm feeling the bar, I'm Garmin. Hey, Liam. Big up Byron View. You boys got SmackDown. Yeah? You boys doing SmackDown? What's going on, lads? Fucking Byron are killing it, lad. Zed, what's going on, brother? You boys doing SmackDown? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it's better than Raw. See all the releases today? I mean, they made sense, but there's going to be more too. So many of them with a female roster. Oh, mate, don't even say me. Arsenal are shit. I don't support them. I don't go for anyone's here. I don't support a team in the Premier League or Europe because I don't live there. Don't know anything about Arsenal. United? Oh, fucking hell. Nightbot didn't like that. Nah, United have had a great comeback. They'll be playing, well, hopefully Champions League football. They've had a great comeback. Truly. I enjoyed their downfall while it lasted. But it's been an incredibly quick turnaround. Be great if Man City could just fuck off for a little while, though. Fucking, we need like Roy Keane Jr. to snap Erling Haaland's leg, mate. Liverpool. Yeah, they've had a shocker. They've had a shocker. What's going on, Mug? How are you, bro? It was honestly the start of the season. It seemed like a season where anything could have happened, and then the second half of the season, it's like typical Premier League. Arsenal are bottling it. Man City are undefeated. The Tottenham stuff's funny. Like, how can it not be funny? Where's Perch? You never hear about Perchy anymore. What happened to him? He doesn't stream anymore. He was a Tottenham guy. They won Europa, guys. Now they're going to get fucking relegated. Yeah, Arteta's. It's losing the plot, mate. Hey? Okay. He's showing the players TikToks before the games, apparently. Trying to inspire them. Get them on TikTok, he reckons. I hope they don't find any Lee Gunner clips. Oh, oh, oh. What, United? 6 Champions League trophies? No. Who's done that? Fucking... That's not an English team, is it? Liverpool, really? Liverpool, 6 Champions Leagues. Really? Fucking hell, I hate them. I dated a chick who her whole family was Liverpool. She had these lesbian twin sisters, these older lesbian twin sisters. I fucking knew why they were lesbian. Their life was football. The mighty Scousers. Fucking Liverpool. Where you reckon Mo's going? Where's everyone reckon Mo's going, mate? Mo Salah! Saudi Arabia? What's good down under? The weather, actually. Truthfully. It's really nice. It's really pleasant, considering we're halfway through fucking autumn into winter. Aston were having a good season. Were. But yeah, it looked like it was an odd year, and then it's just kind of turned into more of the same. But the Tottenham stuff is surprising. Chelsea and Liverpool both being shit. So there are still some surprises for sure. Yeah, no, that I expect. The league titles. Honestly, I didn't think they were that successful in Europe. I didn't think any English club was. I thought the most would have been like what, like a Bayern or fucking Real Madrid or someone like that. I didn't truthfully like pay attention to the I mean, we didn't even really get the Champions League over here till fucking the 2000s. We had the game, the video game. The champions. What's going on, Lewis? How are you, brother? I remember that, like it was like 99 or whatever. I think fucking Shevchenko was at Real Madrid. Ronaldinho at Barcelona. I remember smashing that back in the day. That was genuinely like my first introduction to Champions League in Australia. I was already a teenager by then. And like we've got our Asians Champions League. We've got our Asians Champions League. And it's fucking, it's not, it is shit. It is shit, but it's still a Champions League. And it's shit, and we're shit at it. Like the Aussie teams, they never do well. I hope you've been good, Lewis. Oh. Steven Gerrard. He had a Lego head on him, didn't he? He had a bit of a thick, very Lego-esque head on him. So did Michael Owen.
This is where you earn your money, mate. Track is wet and turn one will be tricky.
Yeah, late 90s, early noughties Premier League is the tits. Football back then was the tits. I mean, look at the Italian football back then. Oh, in the grass. Woohoo! Oh. See you later, buddy. Oh, big brakes. Big fucking brakes.
just pumped in the fastest lap.
I love playing with the rear end of this Porsche so much now. And I used to hate the rear of it. Oh! Great rejoin. Their ass was slipping and sliding all over the place. Some bitch is loose. Oh! Turning into a fucking opera singer. Hey, hey, oh. Hey, hey, oh. Hey. Woo! Silly. Ah! Tried keeping the revs way too high in third. Trying to cool my tires down. Oh, we got a big one. Oh.
Final lap. Almost there now. Just keep focused.
That's fun. Chaos. That one's living up to the thumbnail. Chaos. Fuck, TVR's dominated there.
Finished in the points. Nice driving.
All right.
My hands stable, I feel able to turn the tables, I could do this. Just keep moving, keep your hands up, stupid. I feel lucid, a new viewing. I can see the end, I can see my future, I can view it. It's right there for the taking. Everything I've ever wanted, dreams are just waiting. I just gotta fight for it, willing to die for it. Willing to like soreness, I just need a hike for it. I'm standing up 'cause I've had enough. I won't give up, I'm a champion.
Yeah, good to have, I guess as many in the lobby as watching at the moment. And when I jumped on, there were probably a dozen lobbies. No more than 10 people in any of them. But there were a dozen lobbies when I got on this morning. Some of these
these Aussies got such bad ping. Do one from the back. God, I love the look of this thing. I love the look of most of them, to be honest. Even the Cougars, kind of cool. Like, it's hideous, but it's a beast. Where is this? Anyone got a Cougar? There it is. The Pontiac is sexy as fuck. The Audi, actually, I don't like the Audi. That's an ugly car. The Pontiac is sexy, though. Doesn't look like anyone's in one, though. There's one. Payno. Snuck in there. I love the Pontiac. Looks mean. Definitely one of my favourite cars to just look at in this game. Yeah, this bloke's meant to be an Aussie. Look at his connection. Chaos. Get your likes in, guys. Get the 30 for 30 done. I had a warm up before we started, but I want to fear the bump. Crunch. You get so airborne with that part.
Not ideal. No
Oh, some
left.
crazy
We'll be
WWE
starting from
releases.
the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
Wouldn't be a post WrestleMania if they didn't bloody fire half their roster. Starting to see a lot of love for the RX-7 there. I just love the sound of it when it's idling. Just that it's got this odd range, like, yeah, there, about 5k. Just hearing that exhaust rattle. Sounds like Darth Vader snoring. Yeah, there has been recently, Lounsey. There was a really bad one at WrestleMania. The blood spots were planned, but Cody's eye got fucked up from a kick to the face. And recently on Raw, this week, there was a chair spot. And the chair, like, wrapped around the dude's head. Gashed him open big time. And there was another spot on NXT between the girls, last women's standing match, and they did a table spot where they had two tables set up side by side and the girl got pushed through them. And she went through one table and her head just smacked the other one. Like it didn't break. She got staples in the back of her head too. The chair one, yeah, the chair one was bad. That's a repeat of what happened to Cody a couple years ago. The top part of the folding part wraps around the top of their head. That's why they're not meant to... Wowee. That's why they're not meant to do chair shots to the head anymore. Oh, that was chaos. See that? I was so lucky to avoid that. Threaded the needle. Ah, you fool drove in front of me, buddy. Crazy watching a whole pack like that go up this back straight. It does feel very light. I really like the handling on it, and the brakes are very good. Little bit of playing around with the power angle, and you can sort out the traction.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
What a fucking pass. What a pass. That was fucking awesome. What a race. Yeah, I had to do a lot of battling.
All four wheels over the white line, mate.
I had to do a lot of battling in the middle.
Put it behind you and keep on it.
Thanks, mate. I had to do it with passing too, so it should have been quicker. Probably half a second. I think that last dude I made the pass on too. I didn't even need to, like, be physical, basically. I didn't know whether I was going to make contact with him. Most of them, I was driving. The only one that I knew 100% was double when he was ghosting in and out of virtual.
That's P3. You're on the podium. Not quite fast enough today for first or second, but you'll get there.
Yeah, I'm in love with this car now. It's a lot of fun. Throttle control. Can really play with it. Looks after its tyres really well too. I feel like it's actually OP compared to the other GTO cars. The way it looks after its tyres. Right. We will bring in multi-class. Multi-pass. Multi-pass.
God, why doesn't it do this? Well, the Evos are there, but no one's picking them. Interesting.
I see your shadow on the fucking wall. Every breath you took so makes me crawl. You touched what wasn't yours to claim. Now your name tastes like rust and shame. I don't forget, I don't forgive. I choke on the rage, just trying to live. You broke the rules, you crossed the line. Now I carry hell inside my spine. I won't let you live in her fear. I won't let you go stay here. I'll burn your echo out of my head. You don't get to breathe what you've done. She's still standing.
Ah, for fuck's sake. This thing's so fucking touchy. It was qualifying. You're due for one, mate.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Skyline's got more character. This one's easier to drive. My favourite's actually the NSX. It's just a dream to drive. The Supra's got the most personality. This is probably the second easiest to drive and lacks personality. The GTR feels like a GTR. The Supra's off its head. And the NSX is just the greatest MR I've ever driven. Feels so perfectly balanced.
Let's get a good launch and overtake some cars. You can do it.
Unlucky! Ah! Ah! Jesus! Well, more like Moses, actually. You know, because they parted. Nearly died. It is, Ming. It is. There's two versions of it too. Different final sector. There's a version of it that doesn't have this whole part. You just go through a final chicane. Inconsistent. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I know. Group 3. Catalonia. Yeah, I know, mate. I've seen his young. But yeah, I don't care. Exhibition season, so I mean, look how quick the proper season was over, but I'm done with it, Ming. Until GTA. I mean, the way this is going, I'll be done with this soon. All my mates are dropping off Sim Racing 2. All the mates that I only had because of Gran Turismo only play Gran Turismo and I don't hear from them, and vice versa, which is fine. But like, see how this game goes until its final DLC in 9 months' time. And if we're still interested, we'll still be sim racing. But if it's failed, and it's highly likely, I'll probably be done with it all. What's going on, Dano? That was chaos. If I get it, yeah. But I won't be in a rush to get it probably straight away. And I won't be able to afford getting it straight away either. But yeah, definitely single player of it, for sure. Yeah, they've all been sweaty, Drew. There's been some really good pace here. A lot of good drivers with some really good laps.
Right, mate. You're in the points.
If the game had consistent connections, we could race each other harder and fairer and have more consequences. Most of the time people are keeping within limits, and then there's other times when you can just feel the pace difference and you can see that the ghosting's there, so you've got to take advantage of it. But yeah, if we could get on top of the contact and the inconsistencies of it, we could be having some really good races where every fucking body needs to be aware. I'm more interested in Horizon than probably what I've ever been in a Forza game, but I won't be rushing to it, no, again. I won't be rushing to any game. It does. I mean, I'm still enjoying it no matter what, but the game's still not performing anywhere near a standard that it should. And as much as it sucks, but it's the truth of the matter. That's why I haven't even bothered to stream Arc Raiders as much as I've been playing it and enjoying it. I need to stream stuff that's going to get numbers. And if the numbers start to go, then... And I literally don't want to go back to Gran Turismo.
I just don't. I don't see it as worth it anymore, and I didn't see it as worth it for a little while. So, like, even if this was to fail, just to remain a sim racer, I don't think I'd go back. You know, I'd just stop sim racing. Because I am a lot more than just racing. Just racing something I'm kind of good at. Rest of gaming, I'm shit. I'm shit at Ark. At least in terms of PvP. But yeah, I've really got to put something out about 2.0 and such. I've got to put a few things out. But I've just been unmotivated because I haven't felt that any of it's been worth it. It's all just kind of dwindling. And then like I'm seeing other people. It's just, yeah, me back in my own head about the way I do things, both as a streamer and then the content that I make. And then seeing the people that do the robotic, clickbaity, sheep opinion stuff. And I don't do that. And that's what gets people growth. And people might sub to me because of an opinion on a video, but then they'll see me live and they're like, this bloke's a fucking wanker. Unsub. And then other people, it's the other way around. Like they'll sub because of the live version, and then they'll see some of the edited shit and they'll go, oh, what's this shit? This isn't him. So the amount of effort that I was putting into both the streaming of it and the editing, like I've kind of stopped on both. The streaming of it, the trolls didn't help. Had nothing to really do with the numbers, but inconsistencies with the game and the trolls pushing me away from it. And then the editing side of it, like with doing pieces, it's no point. No one's getting in the Evos, or can they not be selected now at all? Is that what it is? The Evos can't be selected, even though I've added them. I don't know what the go is, Leoncy. Like, I mean, look at the statement. I'll read the statement out. I don't know what the go is. It's even why I wasn't... There's a lot of things that need to be addressed and still... But yeah, they released their statement today, which is... We want to address the temporary delisting of our DLC 1 pack, as well as some of the speculation surrounding this decision. The choice to temporarily remove the DLC was made by us as a courtesy while we work through a sensitive concern. We believe this is the responsible course of action while good faith discussions continue. This temporary step does not reflect any finding or fault or wrongdoing on the part of the studio or our publisher. Our focus remains on safeguarding the content for players and reaching a constructive resolution as quickly as possible. Players who have already purchased the affected DLC are not and will not be impacted by the temporary delisting. Season Pass holders also will not be affected either in relation to this pack or to future packs included in our Year 1 Season Pass. We are working urgently to resolve this matter and we will share a further update once discussions have concluded. We apologise for any inconvenience caused. So, jargon. General jargon. Just absolute corporate fucking jargon. That's jargon, sir. What's jargon? Jargon's like lingo, you know? When you say a word that's like lots of words just to fucking talk shit and confuse people. That's jargon. It's bullshit. It's definitely a legal matter. I don't know what the new F1 changes are, Wyoming. I'd say, yeah, I definitely think it's something to do with Sony. And it's the Pennzoil. Like, literally, the Pennzoil mod car. Like, the livery. The Pennzoil. And it sucks, too, because it's not even the fucking car. The one that's here and the one that's there, they're different cars. Well, different year models and shit. But as soon as I seen that Pennzoil livery, that's what my brain went. My brain went Gran Turismo. Like, iconically. From, what, Gran Turismo 2? 3? That car. That's what my brain did. And even when the DLC come out, I was like, you know, like, dangling the carrot to the Gran Turismo fans. Going, look! It's the real one. So I think, because, I mean, all the liveries and shit we have, all the sponsors, none of it's real. So if it's not, like, if they were able to put the cars in, and it was a licensing thing, like, with the car companies, then they wouldn't be there. It's got to be the fucking liveries. It's got to be the mods. Like, you're not allowed to have them. You're not allowed to have any official fucking livery that's in Gran Turismo. It's got to be something like that. And definitely, yeah, I would say, Kaz, like, as much as I'd hate to see it being power-mongering or monopolization from a company like them, I could see Gran Turismo doing it because they really do think that they own the car market. The Japanese, like, they force the Japanese car market in terms of being the greatest fucking car manufacturers in the world when it's just so far from the truth. Like, Super GT is amazing, and there are great individual Japanese manufacturers, and they've done great things in the world of racing, but they are not the be-all and end-all of racing cars. And the world of Gran Turismo will tell you that they are. So I think that, yeah, I think that that's the type of thing that where Kaz would be like, hang on, we're the fucking Super GT game. And they're not. They never have been. But they've had the cars in it. You know, in their fucking Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, fucking Group X, whatever they want to put them in. But yeah, I think it's got to do with and I mean, they're mods, they're player-created mods too, which makes me worry about the V8 Supercars ones. What's going to happen when the V8 Supercar livery or content comes out? Are they going to be unofficial too? Like, why is everything, like, I don't care about a track name being unofficial, but like, I hated it in the old fucking, like, PC3 and that. The whole fake livery things, they're disgusting. They're all so generic and shit. I hate them. And I hate that you can get the car, the exact car, but you can't get, like, it's just such complex issues. Gran Turismo, though, like, even Gran Turismo, they've gotten in trouble before with, like, you could look into it. There's a lot of, like, advertising and stuff that they've put in the game that shouldn't have been in the game, shit like that, or that they didn't have the licensing to. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know, but it's not a good look, and the statement is jargon. It's just legal jargon.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I know, Lounsey. I know. Especially with what the community creates at Gran Turismo, I know. If it was something from Polyphony or PD or whatever regarding the liveries, then yes, it would be very much very hypocritical. And if they turned it around and threw it back at Gran Turismo, they could shut down one of the greatest fucking livery. You know what I mean? Like, because it is very much, yeah. They could essentially just do a whole, what do they call it? Like a class act when it's a group thing, and they could just contact fucking DC, Marvel, fucking all the sponsors, everything, and say, hey, your stuff's in the game. No, a couple more days, Shane. 3 more days, bro. There's 2 more days left to do the projects and the trials and shit, and 3 days, bro. I'm gonna be grinding it later this Arvo because I've got to get the vaporizers, dude. It's all I've got left to do for one of the projects, and I've only got 2 days left to do it. It's actually stressing me out. Been putting a lot of time into it, just trying to grind these fucking. It's killing me, dude. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, a couple of hours, Shane. 2-3 hours I'll be on. All Arvo evening. I'm going after vaporizers. The event. Basically, I'm doing the event, but I'm not, like, I haven't got the blueprints either, bro. Like, I haven't got them once, and I've cracked open, like, fucking 40 of those things. But I've done the matrix, the assessor matrices. Like, I've got all of them out of that I have to get. Now all I have to do is kill some of the regulators. The vaporizers, I've got to collect like 6 more. I want to get the project done because there's 400 gold on the line. And I'm back at 600 gold, so it'd be another skin. Yeah, nah, sweet. I'll definitely, bro. Probably by 2. Probably by 2, man. And most of the Arvo. We've even got like strategies for duos and trios now, dude. That have like worked. Me and Justin left the game with fucking 15 seconds yesterday. The event. Like, sat there watching for 20 minutes, bro. And we've still had some bad ones too. Just some dog acts. Losing 150 kit. One of the trials at the moment is to damage the matriarchs and the queens. And every time you try to go do it, or every time we try to do it as a team, we get halfway through it and then you get fucking killed. By people. Four more for 30. Oh, big ups. Get him done. How are you, bro? Oh, in the grass! I was going for it. I was fucking going for it. Yeah, Crimson Desert looks sick, Shane. It does look really good, dude. That's a game where absolutely ignore like any of the gamer reviews and just read what people are saying about it online. But it looks sick. Who the fuck? Did someone just change their name, Drew? Is that you? It's going on finish. Racing's been good. It's been spicy. There's some very, very quick people here. Wowee! Fucking ninja, mate! Dodging shit left and right! You were dipping and ducking and diving and dodging and dipping and ducking and diving. Fucking hell, mate! Oh, man. So much of the shit I've done, like I don't even think, I just react. Some of the passes I've done, some of the fucking crashes I've avoided. My luck's like 95% luck at the moment. I've had like fucking one moment.
Nice work.
And the fastest lap.
Keep sending it.
Fuck me. First time I was able to go through there without traffic. This is special. Yeah, it does look good. It does look good. Yeah, I don't know, Trev. A lot darker here, Ming. A lot darker here. But yeah, Bathurst's, the dusk night one that they had was one of the best looking combos they've ever had in Gran Turismo. And was hard. Like, I remember how many people were avoiding it because of the night. You know, the 4 or 5 laps of that, which is tunnel vision. But yeah, that was a banger combo. No worries, mate. Yeah, I've been doing this for a while, man. It's 20 past 11 a.m. Saturday morning. Oh, still got the Evo on. Didn't even realise. And now someone actually changes to them. Yeah, I'll change that second group. Sorry, buddy. To something else. The GTs will go group 5s, the V8s. Yeah, it is. But yeah, thought I'd get on early, have a crack at the lobbies. You guys at least haven't disappointed. It's good at the moment. It did get really cold really quick, but then it got warm again. But yeah, it's been mint weather for... Yeah, sorry, man. You can't have Evos with the Group 5s. They're just way too different. Forgot to change it. Nobody selected them for 2 races in a row. Go on, get your invites out, guys. Look at this 700 ping. Wowee, mate. Anyone else on? Who we got? Birdman's on. Memphis Schooner. Birdman and Gooner. That's really Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Like, you can see here, look at it with the Aussies, like what it's meant to look like. How good is it? 60, 50, 40. Pano and Drew, I guess, closest to me. I don't know where Pano is, but I know roughly where Drew is. Makes sense. That's pretty good ping. See, anyone seen? I haven't seen him here for ages. Jamie. I should message him and see. Another one is I haven't heard from for a while. There's quite a few of them at the moment. Like they're upset with me because I wasn't streaming the game all the time. Yeah, it's a lovely 23 degrees at the moment. We're in a good patch of mid-20s. Looks like it's going to continue for next week. It's quite pleasant. Not too warm, not cold. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, no one else on this as far as I can see. I don't think there's anything organised for EJ. No, not yet. No, we're going into colder weather, bro. We're going into colder weather. We've just come out of summer. Summer's dragging on now. Especially for Melbourne, because it did get cold quickly. And now it's going back warm again. Like, we're in late April, and we're still having, you know, spring to summer weather. Yeah. We're gonna head into the shockingly cold, bro. You'll hear me bitch about it heaps. Just you wait. Melbourne gets bad, bro. Like, London bad. Doesn't snow here, but it snows pretty close to here. Yeah, we get heat waves bad, bro. Australia, you get them all over. I mean, we had a fucking 46-degree day in mid-December last year. God, this BMW looks almost like a meme car, doesn't it? So little, and then everything on it's so big. All the other cars still look like a full car, especially like the Porsche or the Nissan. Porsche looks crazy. Porsche looks like an aeroplane. But that BMW looks like fucking they got the world's smallest car and put the world's biggest body kit on it.
on 30 for 30 lit. 30 for 30. We have. Hang on. Alright. 30 for 30.
Welcome to the shit show. No compromises. Our expectation is passion. Jester is the real. Is the real. They want comfort, never the cut. Sugar truths that leave no blood. Don't trade tea for borrowed grace. I hate the hand that feeds the fake. If it stands, it stands on steel. As it falls apart, it falls for real. No rehearsal, no disguise. Get it right, tell no lies. Welcome to the shit show. No surrender. This is distortion. His fracture found. Jester tells it all.
Get to the chopper! It hurts. Stop.
No time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
Get down! What are you waiting for? Do it! Come on!
What a fucking legend he is, isn't he? What's going on, Sparrow? John Garner. You said don't kill them. Happy belated birthday, Tony.
Focus on the lights.
Dylan, you son of a bitch. The V8. Oh shit. You could almost say that was Kaz's no ramming ghosting. with how fast he came in. And it almost looked like that, like where it just ghosts you because it like thinks you're gonna ram everybody. Fucking look how quick these things are. Just having a cash drag race with a V8 supercar in 4th. Meanwhile, he's giving her all she's got. Oh, the turning. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, I'm a sitting duck. Oh, a bunch of Aussies. Just all fucking... Every one of them was like, yep, we can all crash into each other. That was the most sense you'll see after a big fucking moment. And it was so big that I, like, put the other bloke in the pit lane. Look how bent it is. Oh, steering's fucked. Get into Bob. Or someone else was crashed into the pit lane wall. They're so quick, man. Oh! Bit bent.
New fastest lap in class. You're on fire today.
And this is default, guys. I just changed the force feedback. Turned the curbs up a bit. But remember, default's trash. Yeah, I almost was going to make it an Anzac Day thing. And considering how many of us we've got here, might have been a good idea, but I don't think the rest of people watching would have really got it. That's ridiculous. Just let the turbo kick in. I had no right to save that, especially with my steering being so fucked. Curbs to the middle setting. Mid. The low one is basically grip, weight distribution, angle changes, shit like that. Oh, brutal. The middle one is curbs and the likes, and then the third one is the surface, bumps in the road, tarmac. I'm usually about 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.1, depending on the car. Some of them I have gone under 1 point. But curbs I always turn up because it's like I like to feel the front end of the car. And I do attack curbs aggressively. It really, really helped with the MX-5. Have a good day, bud. I turned them up to like 1.5 for the curbs on the MX-5. And I feel like the curbs are still deathly on the MX-5, but it gives me a level of control that I can really feel what curbs I can and can't drive on. Rather than them all just feeling the same. But the EQ stuff and the explanations of it, and then just simple feedback adjustments, along with the roll bar stuff, shit like that, has been the biggest thing for me from 2.0 onwards. And most of the setups, all bar a few actual sector setups or Kenobi ones, are default, and then I've just adjusted feedback, roll bar, brake balance, as I always did. Even in this, you see me doing it at the start. Default setup, I changed the feedback settings, I changed the brake balance. I didn't touch the roll bar, which is, yeah, very stiff at the front. That was an incredible pass. Cooked it. Yeah, these cars are so fun. What's going on, Racecraft? How are you, man?
The Porker Group 5, what's that? The Porsche. I haven't for the longest time, so I could drive it. Could have a look at it. I think I hadn't sucked at it. Or was it the Dado? Because it was actually Pano who got me into the Capri.
You're in the points. Good result for the team.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's pretty funny. Yeah, big wang. Everyone loves a big wang flex. That's right, I tried the silhouette and it was fucking so bad. It's getting there, Dayon. Still got a lot of problems, but it's getting there. Definitely getting there. The driving's the best it's ever been. But yeah, we're at least still getting decent amount of people in our lobbies. Like, even compared to some of the other people doing it. And the level of competition in these lobbies has been really good. The driving etiquette, yeah, the ping's been a lot better too. That's just, bro, that's what it's meant to look like. Too bad. Like, look at the Aussies, the difference with us, man. We're looking at it before. Look how close Panos and Toolsheds are to me. Obviously, 3 Victorians right there. Like, that's what it should look like when you're, you know, within fucking 300-400 kilometers of each other. Which is like the entirety of Europe. And then you look at the number difference between most of the Europeans, and it's pretty similar. 100 and less. Kills me saying like Boris and Metz in their lobbies, man, and everyone's European, and it's all just, you know, 20s, 30s, 40s. 260, that is very good, to be honest. That is very, very good. I find 200 and under seems to be the limit. Like, even before one of the Japanese guys, he's right on around 200, and I could ghost through him. Be interesting to get Sora back in the lobbies, because I remember Sora had like crazy good connections. Yeah, that would be awesome, Dion. Because yeah, I remember like Sora being connected to EJ's lobby, and all the other Europeans were like 200 plus, and Sora was like 60, as if he was in the country. So it'd be interesting to see what his numbers are with my lobbies at the moment. Alright. So yeah, that's basically the bare minimum changes that I make. And always just save it as whatever update we're on. But yeah, you don't see enough people doing the other categories, the other tracks, day-night cycles, rain. Disappointingly, it's always the same stuff. You'll see some here and there, but it's more usually a private lobby, handful of people. In terms of like, you know, a public open lobby, they're always just doing Spa, Daytona, Bathurst, Monza, 5 laps, GT3. And admittedly, like, we probably get less numbers in our lobbies because I make it a bit harder. But I couldn't give a shit, really. I get bored our size. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I was killing it at the start, taking it seriously, putting it on the front row, and now I'm just racing from the back, having fun. God, it's a sick looking car. Like I said when I was talking about before, the Porsche's the one that like most still looks like a car compared to a lot of the others. The others are just boxes. The Porsche looks mean, aggressive, and race ready.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out. Focus on the lights.
Oh god. Ah! Just trying to stay out of the way. Oh, yep. No one was turning. Oh god. The speed difference with these cars is too much. The NGTs and the Group 5s. It's too much. Especially on such a tight, windy course. Oh, the front end does not want to react. At all. It's definitely not easy to drive. Yeah, the front end does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh my god. This thing is horrible. It's only got 4 gears. Yeah, nah. Retire. That's horrible. Not set for that. No way. Look, there's carnage everywhere. This was not a good idea, guys. These two groups together. Look, NGTs are winning. Yeah, it doesn't want to turn. It doesn't want to turn. The front end, like I had to get it down to first, and it's still, the front end wouldn't do anything, and then the moment I'd use the rear end, it was horrible. Right, I gotta shop it. NGT winning. As soon as I seen the speed difference between the cars though going into the turns, you could tell like they weren't going to race around each other well at all. Fed the cats, had a smoke, caused some shit. I'm back.
You're in the points. Good result for the team.
Yeah, Group 5s did horribly. Look at them. Horrible. Worst track ever for him. Alright, enough of them. Let's go with... Yeah, Lexington's mad. I haven't done enough Group C. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go the open wheeler. Oh, no, they're not open wheelers, but open cockpit. True specialty. God, we need some better liveries for these things. Cannot wait. Actually, let's take them to High Rock. Fucking, let's go. Yeah, keep the NGTs. It was my idea, but yeah, horrible. Horrible. I don't think I would have done so bad in the Capri, but the Porsche just wouldn't turn. Nice. Yeah, Le Mans is going to be sick. I was just thinking about it, looking at these cars. Right. So this is one of Kenobi's. Let's change all this up. Keep that as is, put that back up a little. Steering rack's good. Take the fuel out. How good do these look around here? Oh,
End of session, mate. Check and flag this lap.
absolutely cooked up. Feels awesome driving that around, but you can't fucking see where you're going. Yeah, I imagine the wind noise will get mental. These things, it is pretty crazy when you got all the sound cranked up. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. In the cockpit, 100%. And the way, like, it just feels like everything's shuddering by you. I feel like it annoys me. I've pointed it out when you're spectating and you go in. I don't know if it's like it when you're playing, but when you're spectating in third person,
Didn't set a time.
the sound effects kind of sound like that. Even though you're outside the car, it gets like this clipping sound, like, you know, being in a car with the windows wound down. And it's odd to me. I haven't played enough third person to really pay attention to it, but when I'm spectating, I can definitely notice it.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Ah! Fucking hell, you really feel the lightness of these things here. Oh, the curbs! Come on! I knew that straight away too. I was literally just thinking that, and curbs are going to be a problem. Oh. Brutal. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Catch it. Bloody hell, this is hard. Oh, it's dead. I'm dead. The car's bent. See you later. Fuck. Should have practiced that one. Jesus. That was the fronts, man. Like magnets. Fucking brutal. Brutal. Oh, big one. Oh no. The whatever, what's he in? The panels or whatever? Yeah. That'd be harder to drive than the other ones because of the cockpit. It's not centered. Yeah, that does look good. It looks fast. Does look like something made for GT1 and LMPs. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be crazy. Mad to get a track that big. Because besides the Nord, we don't really have any big tracks. Like I always enjoyed St. Croix in Gran Turismo. And that could be anywhere between, you know, like even the hypercars would do a 3-minute track, a 3-minute lap around there. 3 minutes 10, something like that, like Le Mans times. And it had a lot more turns than Le Mans. Yeah, fuck. I mean, even the Evos are like 5 minutes at Nord. Just Nord anyways. Yeah, it'll be a hard thing to learn it all then, if it's going to be so big. Lots of high speed stuff. Hey. The spectating's gotten so much better, guys. The there's not any drop in with the environment around it. Like, you can tell you're watching a live race, and it looks good. I just wish we had telemetry. Oh, big one. I wish we could see how fast they were going. See what I mean? I hear it real bad with the headphones. This is a mod-made circuit, Ming. Austria. High Rock. It's incredible. It reminds me very much of Gran Turismo. This in a Gran Turismo engine would be outstanding, but it's, I think, one of the best looking tracks on the game now. But yeah, it's called High Rock, set in Austria. It's got incredible flow. It reminds me a bit of Deep Forest, Trial Mountain. The bridge section's so cool. Oh, mate, they're off their head. You killed it, Scobie. Oh, and it kept going too, Sparrow. I blocked him now. He full kept going. He wanted to really tell me who's bad-mouthing me or talking shit about me. And I said to him, considering you hate me and want nothing to do with me, because he said, what's double standards? I said, this is double standards right here. You hate me, you want nothing to do with me, tell me how little you think of me, but now you're trying to stir up shit with people that are... I just wanted nothing to do with it. He kept going. He kept going. He wanted the last word, and now he's blocked. Bro's still butthurt because the longest time ago, he got shut down being negative about the game, and he can't let it go. And it's hilarious because since then, he's got the game. He's not even worth my time. Not even worth discussing. He's such a butthurt little crybaby. And he's trying to start shit now. Like, he's playing the innocent little fucking snowflake, but he's trying to start shit now. Like, directly expose people that are mutual friends or whatever, but he's trying to start shit. And for such a goody little fucking two-shoes with anxiety issues and all... Hypocrite. Double standards. He's full of fucking shit. That's why he's getting fucking flamed. He's full of shit. He can suck my dick. Fully. Little fucking crybaby bitch. Always has been. That's what people really think about you, mate. I know what people think about me. I think it myself. And I'm sure there's plenty of snakes out there, but I'm sure they still get their advantages out of me. Hence why they're probably still around. But he wants to fucking... He wants to start shit. Even though he wants to play innocent. And bring up something from 4 months ago. Like, because of an emoji react on Discord.
And you know how much I've been going on Discord about whenever I say anything, I get all the emoji reacts? So yeah, he can fucking fuck off. I literally, the last thing I said to him in go fuck a cactus and cry about it, blocked. Don't care. Put a fucking screenshot up of that cunt. And him still trying to fucking, from an emoji react on Discord. 100%. Because I laughed at him. Because he said some pretty shitty things about EJ. And I laughed at him. As people do to me. And the clown reacts and everything. So he went out of his way to message me what he thought of me. The high horsing. He can fucking choke on his fucking own dick. Do not give a fuck. I will tell him what I think of him as he has tried to do to me. Couldn't give two shits. Absolutely hypocritical, hypochondriac, double standard behavior. Even the people, like, if I've got a problem, I'll talk to him directly or whatever. Even this, he's got nothing to do with me. It's not sub to my channel, it's got nothing to do with me. If other people have a problem with me, genuinely, you'd like to think they're going to go out of their way. If they're not, then it mustn't be that much of a problem. And he's trying to stir up that type of drama with me and other people. No, someone who doesn't matter, bro. Literally, like a little fucking dweeb who does not matter. The literal definition of my friend of misery. My friend of misery! And I have no doubt I've got some snakes, people that still hang around. And I have no doubt I've burnt bridges. And people have burnt them with me. And continue to do so. He's always been a crybaby. Always, bro. I remember fucking, and I don't like the, he made a whole video once about, what's his name? Kiwi bloke who hates me. Fucking Skippy or something. Can't remember his name. Bloke who always wanted to dominate DMC's lobbies and shit. Him and Luke got into it in a lobby, a custom lobby on Gran Turismo, and the cunt went and made this whole fucking full bullying video. Like, that alone. I remember that and being like, you are fucking drama, kid. Everything is drama. Everything, and he's always crying, and every time he's just always, oh, this is the worst. That's like I'm fucking miserable, and I'm miserable in my own space. This cunt's miserable all over the place. Come on, I can keep it coming, cunt. You've lit me up. I'll keep it coming. I know I'm a cunt, and I know I'm an arsehole, but double standards. I definitely don't go out of my way. Even people that I've had falling outs with. You got nothing to do with people, you got nothing to do with them. You stay away from it. Like, going out of your way to, like, yeah, it's so hypocritical to say, to, like, and I had it from someone else regarding Gamer Girl Gate recently. They had to tell me how little they thought of me because of an opinion. But when they were saying how little they thought of me, like they were expressing the exact same, if not worse, type of bullshit. And I told them to get on their high horse and suck its fucking dick too. Because I really don't care. Clearly. My channel's where it is because of this. It's hilarious to me. I wasn't even going to bother to argue with it too. Dude still wants me to justify why I yelled at him fucking 4 months ago.
Nothing but a sheep. Always has been. Doesn't like confrontation, then goes out of his way to get one. You want one now, fucker? You got one. He's got. I love this shot at Zolder. How good is it? How good is it? I can't even say in ACC I've seen a shot like this. Is it still a long weekend? What's the go with it? Was it... Yeah, what's the go? Is it Monday or... I guess what, Friday or... Because it's today. The public holiday. Like, even for the missus, she's working half a day. Still getting paid double time. The Monday, okay. No worries, Kerry. Have a good one, mate. They having any football on the Monday? Because that'd make sense. We're going 3.5. Probably got a few more left in us. It's actually hard to get through, like, heaps of different combos. And people are already like, we need more tracks. And they only race on, like, the same 3. Like, even the short layouts. The short layouts are so neglected. Especially the Sebring ones. Be cool to even have something as simple as like Monza no chicane for some of the older classes. Probably a few tracks in it that you could still have a variant of. The Silverstone short is very underrated. I remember that being a very popular combo in ranked. Yeah, Spar and Maggiore. Maggiore. Yeah, Spa, Daytona seem to be the big 2. And like now the Evos are the favourite group for sure in terms of the custom lobbies. GT3's still there, but the Evos, everyone just drives the easiest cars. Old Bathurst, yeah. Yeah, see, even that, like, the old Project games had all the old layouts for so many of the tracks. You know, the historics. That'd be sick. Old Monza. Old Monza, man. Old
no time
Monza.
set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long
Old
race.
Monza, old Spa. Bring back that, what is it? I don't know the name of it. Another French one. Massive. Big triangle. Like Lacombe or something like that. Big fucking triangle. Had a few, like, chicanes and the place was off its head. Yeah, the hay bales. I remember that in a game. Like, maybe Assetto? I used to love it in Assetto Corsa too. The actual challenges. Like doing the old, the Lotus at Monza. Like, just trying to get that thing around Monza. You were like, this is cooked. Like,
Take some of those cars off the line.
oh no. No. Violence. God, this thing sounds so cool. I love how force feedback heavy these things are. Like, they're incredible race cars, but you also feel like you're driving a truck. How much resistance there is on the wheel. Like the direct kind of torque resistance. Yeah, I know that one, Sparrow, but that'd be a bit, I think that'd be a bit big, mate. But yeah, I remember that, that's like the feature of the Ferrari movie. That is a crazy race. But I think it'll be a bit big to, like, unless they make, you know, a game that was just that, like Isle of Man. Which would be cool, like a vintage racing game. Oh. Like, even Isle of Man, I was surprised with them how they had way more than the Isle of Man. Like, you had a lot of actual racetracks in it. And then they had a lot of the other TTs, like Ireland, Scotland, couple in England. But, like, I remember one, like, a lot of the airport tracks. But I remember being impressed by that, like, considering the game was about, you know, the Isle of Man. Even beating individual stages of that was like you built up to it. And you needed to learn how to ride the bikes on all that other shit before you could do something like the Isle of Man. Would make sense to have a lot more than just that track in it, but I always thought it was an incredible amount of content, considering how big some of those tracks were. And then I actually loved all the older classes in those games. I thought that shit was real, like, hectic. The faster stuff was insane twitchiness, like F1 shit, but the old stuff was like you felt like you were on the edge even when you were going 180, 190 kilometer an hour. Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. God, that's a workout. I think so grunty to drive. Pano was gone in that Lister, man.
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
Alright. I reckon one more. Lancy. $82 turns. 25 Ks. What, your ping, is it? That's not good, mate. You bloody ping pong, mate. Bloody get better internet, Adelaide. I think sounds mean. Oh. Yeah, this will be a hectic last race. Probably like the... they're in the top half a dozen quickest classes, for sure. Probably 5th or 6th quickest class. Like there are, you know, GTOs and Group 5s and that are faster than these things in a straight line. They don't handle like them, they don't brake like them. They're like kind of more in between the Evo and the GT3, but also share a bit more DNA with the LMDs. They're a bit more wild than the GT3s and the Evos. There you go. Fucking mint day. 26 degrees, mate. End of April. Oh. Alright. Redirect to Z's watch along after this. And then I'm going to have something to eat. And then start grinding on Arc. Need this project done. But yeah, look, Lansy. Look. It's you, mate. Definitely be a few more they could throw in. They are. Yeah, I started the day in the Vodafone one. Yeah, the spectating's got so much better. That sounds incredible. God, I'm fucking starving now. Now that I've thought about food. Yeah, I'll do the same thing tomorrow morning. You're turtling. You got a turtle head. Ah, yeah, I know how that is. Yeah, it's this last bloke, bro. He's 33. He's pretty keen to finish his lap, Jody. Good racing today, mate. I genuinely think the when we stick to one makes, like one make series, we get some of the best racing, that's for sure. No one's getting pole, mate. Everyone stayed, though. Keen. Make sure you got fuel. Over 30 litres. Yeah, I know what you mean, Pano. But it is. It's been... I've definitely been same. When I play it and enjoy it, feel it, it's great. But I haven't been feeling it kind of full stop. And it's hard to get the community stuff going at the moment. Everyone's in different minds about the game and different feelings. And all up in their feelings about it. I certainly am. Because of other shit, though. And yeah, we've had damage on all day, and it hasn't been too catastrophic.
Focus on the lights. Let's get a good launch and hold on to P1.
A lot of people quitting, getting mad lag spikes. Stop breathing for a bit there.
You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line.
Mate, I got headlights and I can still barely see. My steering's bent as. What a workout that is.
Race Direct has judged that you've got a lasting advantage. Give the time back. Slow down now. Slow down now.
Nailed it. With the steering wheel. Oh man, that was mental. I was locked in. Oh. Alright lads. Thanks for watching. Same time tomorrow. We'll do it again. Enjoy the rest of the Anzac Day. Aussies. Kiwis. Whatever you're doing, go enjoy the weather. Whatever. I'm going to go have something to eat. Watch some wrestling. And then play some mark. I'm going to send you to my mate who's doing a wrestling watch along. Big ups to the guys who've jumped in and raced today. It's been a mad fun. Alright. I'll speak to you next time, guys. See you tomorrow.